Hey everybody, happy Summerween! It's me, Genevieve, and we are going to be sewing this evening. This is kind of a special one-off live sewing event halfway through the year. July 31st is Summerween, and we are super excited to be kicking off our Summerween Flash pre-order of all of our different designs for Halloween, as well as our book lover panels. And so there is a Flash pre-order happening right now. If you're not familiar with our website, thunderbirdhandcrafted.com, you do want to go over and check it out. Our pre-orders usually last a little longer than this. This pre-order is pretty fast. It's from today, July 31st through August 4th. And then we will be getting those fabrics out to you before the first week of September. So we're going to try to get them out no later than that week so that you have them in time for your Halloween sewing. But we wanted to do this so that those of you who like to sew Halloween all year round actually have a chance to grab your fabrics. But I decided when we started designing this line that I was going to do a Summerween event. And I wasn't quite sure how I was going to do it, what we were going to do. Hey there, Claudia. Hey there, Michelle. And I wasn't quite sure what we were going to do. I knew I wanted to do dyed fabric, of course. And it took me back to that first year that I started dyeing fabric. And I had done a kit. We had only done, I think, maybe 3 dynamic fabric kits. I think it was for September. We did a Harry Potter themed dynamic fabric kit, and I had in there a piece of glow-in-the-dark dyed denim and also a butterbeer dyed fabric, and everybody just loved it. But the 2 fabrics took a lot of work. Not that the fabric doesn't usually take a lot of work, but I took extra time to do these 2 dyed fabrics. And so it's been a little while. We're going on year 4. And people who tell me that they bought that glow in the dark and the butterbeer tell me that they covet it, that they don't want to cut it. And that's not what I want. I want you to cut it. And so I decided this year for Summerween that not only would we bring back the glow in the dark dyed fabric, we leveled it up. So not only does it glow in the dark just with light, but it will also glow in the dark with UV light, like black light. So we added a special dye this year, so it's really, really cool. Butterbeer we did again. We also added some quilted fall vibes fabric, and we added some reverse dyed fabric in a couple different colorways that are 1 yard cotton canvas cuts. And if you follow me for any length of time, you know that my dyed fabric is usually, because it's the bigger the piece of fabric is, the harder it is to dye it in different designs and things like that. But we decided to do some 1 yard pieces. So that all drops this evening. If you're catching this live, if you're catching this on the replay, fingers crossed that if you go to my website, maybe there's a piece there for you, but I know a lot of people are very excited about this. My Patreon gets first access, so they get a 1 hour early access if you're a paid Patreon member. And so that will happen at 6 o'clock. So during this sew along, you're going to see me stop and go put the password up on the website so they can go and shop. And then at 7 o'clock Eastern time, all of that dyed fabric will go up for everyone else to go shop. So I understand that if you need to take a break and go to your computer and shop, I appreciate it so much. I put a lot of hard work into these dyes, and I can't wait to see what you make with them. But tonight we are going to sew with some of our exclusive designs. I've also put a lot of work and time into working with artists to create exclusive print designs for our shop this year. And this one tonight was really a passion project. It like kind of just came to me that I wanted to do some type of monster map, but I wanted to mash up monsters from throughout both vintage, some from my childhood, some from my adulthood as well, and kind of just put them all in there and have it be just a bookish fun map that looks kind of vintagey. So that's what we're going to use tonight. It's our monster mashup map, which I'm going to show you in a little bit. But I see Tanya. Tanya, thank you for coming. You saw the tote that I posted, and this notification popped up. Oh, the tote that I was just doing. So the tote that I am doing, that we're going to be doing that on Sunday. So this is crazy because I usually don't do this many lives, you guys. But I was really dedicated to be doing this Summerween and trying to make sure that every Sunday I was doing a live, and then this week to do tonight. And then we'll also be doing our regular Sew Along live on Sunday at 10:30 Eastern time, which we're going to do improv piecing, which is basically, it's no stress quilting, which for control freaks, I feel like it's really what I need to be able to get into quilting. So I hope those of you who feel this way about quilting too, where it's just like you feel like it's like so specific. I don't know if it's ADHD. I don't know what it is about me, but it is one of the reasons I dye fabric too, is that I have to have things that allow me to release control. It's probably my Enneagram 8, to be very honest, because I like things to be the way they need to be. And it's why when you watch the Bob and Buddies, it's why my two friends that you see me with, one is way out there and the other one is real sassy. And that really, that's why we work. That's why Katie, Jade, and I work from My Little Shindig and the Heartwood and Hide. All right. But yes, we're going to be doing that on Sunday. So if you want to join me, it is a quilted tote pattern. I do have the link to that. It's scheduled already. So Tanya, if you want to go check it out, you can. But it's really super fun and it works so well with our book lover panels. I can't wait to sew it with you all on Sunday. I'm making one to have like as a display, and then we'll make the other one on Sunday. So it's exciting. But anyways, let's get to chatting about this. I have to make sure that I can see my cameras over here, make sure they're all working. So here's the pattern we're doing. This is the Adena Shoulder Bag by Knotted Thread Co. If you have not done any of Shannon's patterns, she's the pattern designer from Knotted Thread Co. She has some amazing patterns out there. If you are a beginner pattern, like a beginner bag maker, I highly recommend doing her Tuesday tote. I also love, and I always say it wrong, is the Gia or the Gaia. I always forget like how to say that one properly. I love both of those patterns. I've done them multiple times. I have all of her patterns. I think there's only one or two that I haven't done yet. But when I saw this one, I immediately thought of our print for the Summerween releases that we worked on. We have a couple exclusive designs. If you go to our website tonight, you're going to see Summerween. I love how you say the second time. If you go to our website, you're going to see that we have our designs for Summerween that are up for pre-order. And you're also going to see our book lover panels that are for pre-order. All of our book lover panels are up for pre-order as well, not just the Halloween, Summerween ones. We put them all up for pre-order. I haven't done the little backpack either yet. And I've been wanting to try it with a book lover panel and see if I can get a panel to fit on that top part. Michelle, if you try it, let me know. But that is one I haven't done yet either. But I really do love Shannon's patterns. The thing I love about Shannon, and you guys, if you follow me and you're here with me every Sunday, you know that many times I don't read the instructions. I'm a picture follower. Again, I don't know what that says about me. I'm an 80s kid. No one tested me. And so, gosh, we're such good parents. My kids both were tested. Anywho, I don't know what this says about me, but I don't read the instructions half the time. And so it usually is a problem here on lives is that I don't read instructions, but I wanted to do this pattern in advance just because I know Shannon always shares some like very specific tips and tricks. And I've been sewing for over 20 years, but I'm a bag maker for only about 5 years, around there, 4 or 5. Yeah, 5 years. So I know that there's always a lot for me to learn, and Shannon always puts like really good tips and tricks in her patterns. So I highly suggest, don't be like me. read the pattern. So I decided to do it in advance. So I'll show you my first one that I did, and I did use some of our Summerween prints. I am waiting on some hardware because I realized the hardware that I ordered wasn't going to work. So make sure that actually, if you watch Shannon's video, if I would have watched her video first, I would have purchased the right hardware. The buckle that you need to get for this, you need to make sure that it has like a center area, and the buckles I had did not have a center area. So I'm waiting on that. More me know. So Lauren, she just replenished all of her buckles. So if you want a specific hardware, which is originally what I was having trouble finding, the hardware that I wanted, make sure you go over and check out moremeknow.com, and Lauren has the 1-inch buckles there. So this is the Adena Shoulder Bag. I did it in the, oh gosh, I had it earlier, Eversoft vinyl from Sailrite is the black. The glitter vinyl is from Impish Geek, and it was thinner. And then the center here, this light pink bats is in Thin Whale Corduroy, which you can pre-order right now on our website. There are 3 different designs in this series. There's the bats, the skulls is in like a baby blue color, and then there's peachy ghosts. All of them are so pretty in the Thin Whale Corduroy. I tested all of the checks. I tested in the Thin Whale Corduroy, all of these designs, and then also our monster, our framed monsters. I tested the wallpaper. So you know, if you're going to buy corduroy from us and you're going to get printed corduroy, darker tends to, you're going to see like the white underneath. And so for the framed monsters, the Monster Mansion wallpaper, it actually doesn't look bad, which I did use on my, my Oxbow tote. And I like it because when we drew that wallpaper, we added imperfections into it. So that little bit of white sticking out after it's printed in the dark print doesn't look bad because it gives it that vintage vibe. But any other designs, you want to try to think when you're ordering Thin Whale Corduroy printed to go lean towards lighter designs than darker designs. The only check I personally felt that I really didn't feel, not that it didn't look good, it's just you're going to see that white and like kind of look like it has imperfections in it, was the cinnamon check. All the other checks look really, really good in the Thin Whale Corduroy. If you ever want, and I know some of you have been with me for a while, but I'm just going to share this at the beginning of the video because I had someone ask me this today, and I feel like I share it an awful lot. If you want a fabric sample pack of ours, I get asked all the time about, I wish, and this is part of me too, being someone that, online fabric shopping is a fairly new thing. And, now that, I know Michael's is getting fabric, but, feeling and touching fabric is a thing. So if you go to our website, you're going to see our little dog in a little circle pop out, and it says boop the snoot. Boop his snoot, and then you'll put in your information to sign up for our email list, and you're going to get a code that you can put in, and when you add our fabric sample pack to your cart, it'll give you the fabric sample pack for free. All you do is pay shipping. So this is great for when you're ordering with us for pre-orders. You can feel and touch the fabric and really decide exactly, what you want. And it makes it, I don't know, it really helps me to decide like, oh, do I want to use corduroy on this, or do I want to use basket weave? So definitely get your fabric sample pack. But this was my first one. And what I will say, and I shared this on my Instagram this morning, and what we're doing different tonight is I highly recommend the vinyl that you use for these outside areas. I would make sure that you're using vinyl from the same place, and that is the same thickness. The only reason I say that is, and I love the Eversoft from Sailrite. I just ordered more of it because they're having a 10% off sale. It really does give great structure. You don't have to interface it a lot or anything like that. But the one side, and I think it's this side, the side that doesn't have like the really long strap, I feel like that there's almost a little bit of too much. Hey, Sheila. there's almost a little bit too much on this side. And I don't know if like once I get the hardware on here and maybe wear, if that would go away. This side seems to feel fine. But this side just seems to have a little bit of like a bulging or a bunching in here. So it closes fine. It looks fine. Maybe once the strap hardware is on, that'll change. But tonight we're going to be using vinyl from Tula B, and I'm using both vinyls that I'm using is from Tula B. And I just want to see if that makes a difference with that in particular, because I think because I use the Eversoft on the inside, and I think it's right where I'm going from the Impish Geek vinyl to the Eversoft vinyl. And so I think that might be an issue. I highly recommend following all of Shannon's, and that's the pattern designer from Knotted Thread Co. I highly recommend following all of her interfacing and stabilizing tips. Shannon tests and tests and tests and tests. So I highly recommend doing that. As always, if you don't have something, that's completely understandable. But she really does test a lot of stuff. So if you're wanting to get the best look possible, I would follow what Shannon is telling you to do. Melissa, I just purchased that pattern last night. I'm excited to make it. Yeah, I was very excited. I'm always excited to make her patterns. I will say that the Rosie and I have a love-hate relationship. I love the look of the Rosie. Although it's not a bag that I would personally carry, I like the look of it aesthetically. I love that you can make it a feature. I love the feature look of the Rosie. However, while I'm making a Rosie, I'm constantly questioning my life choices. This one, I don't feel like I had that same situation. I feel like this bag will be one that I make more of. When I made my last Rosie, I reminded myself again, oh, this is why you didn't make more of these. Some people love them. I really love that you can make the Rosie a feature. And I do know that the Rosies sell. Every Rosie I've ever made has sold. So take that with what you will. But we put some purse feet on this one. I'll share with you where I got all my hardware for tonight. I'm also, as always, I always add a key clip, and this one actually has one of our new baubles, which is a Pinkoween bauble. So I don't know. I think it turned out really cute. I'm excited to get the hardware on there and take like some really good pictures. And let's get to what we're using this evening. If you have any questions during tonight, please just shout it out. Before I forget, I am going to set my timer. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, are we back? We are back. Oh my goodness. Hi, everybody. I'm back. Yeah, it's up in the red lids with the black bins. My daughter's here.
I'll just wait.
You'll just wait for it? All right. I'll get it then for you. All right.
I just need one more so I can swap them.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. All right. I have no clue where I left off, you guys. Can you remind me where I left off? What I was saying? I think what happened was I set the alarm for me to do the password on my phone, and it kicked us off of live. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
You were talking about vinyl.
I was talking about vinyl. I don't know where it left off for them, though.
That's when I was walking up.
Oh. No, I think I was talking about something else at that point. But we'll see if anybody else remembers what I was talking about. Oh, always technology. I think I was reading Claudia's thing about the domestic vinyl. That's what I was talking about. So my daughter was right. She's shaking her head at me. Oh, they can see you. You're like right in the little. You're right in the little corner there. Yeah. So tonight I am using Tula B vinyls. So two of the same like brand of vinyl that she has. It's in the same line of colors. It was like some of her first sets. So I'm using those from Tula B. If you are looking for domestic friendly vinyl though, I would definitely look. I feel like even Tula B's is a little thick too for domestic, I would say. I mean, you could push it maybe. But I definitely would look at My Little Shindig, some of her vinyls. And if you're wondering, message Katie. She'll tell you exactly which ones are like her thinner vinyls. And then also, where else? Mormino. Lauren also has some, I think it's like her Smooth Luxe vinyl is thinner. And I find when I use that on my Sailrite, like I can't use it on my Sailrite because it's so thin. I have to beef it up. So if you want to try Shannon's patterns on your domestic machines, I would say I would definitely make sure if you want to do vinyl, I would either pick a thin cork or a thin vinyl, and I would reach out to wherever you're buying it from to make sure that it's going to work for your machine. All right, materials for tonight. Here we go. I feel like I lost everybody when I decided to put the alarm on my phone. But thank you, those of you who came back. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. So, like I said, we're using 2 Tula B vinyls. One is the mahogany, and I don't remember what the other one is. It's almost like a brown gray. So, I'm going to turn my light so you can see. So, this is the 1 Tula B vinyl, and this is the mahogany. And then the other one we're using, it's like a brown gray. So this is the other Tula B. Hi, Rory. So I really like Tula B. Annette really does a great job picking vinyls. So I really do love Annette's vinyls. So definitely go check Tula B out if you haven't purchased from her yet. You will never see me selling vinyl. I'm not against using it, obviously, but we try to keep what we have in our shop as eco-friendly as possible and also stateside as possible. And there are plenty of places to go and buy vinyl. So definitely go check out Tula B because that's the vinyl we're using tonight. I am also, for the interior, I'm using some water-resistant canvas. I think this is the chocolate. It's from Sailrite, so this is what I'm using for the inside. And then for the exterior front is our Monster Mashup. And I love this design so much. You guys, you don't know how... Nobody wants to be my designer. I'm so grateful that I have a really good relationship with the artist that works with us. Annette is amazing, Sheila. She really is. Because whenever I'm doing things that are kind of like fandom that I'm really aware of, I'm like very picky that things have to be a certain way. And she's great about it. So I appreciate that. But I'm sure for other people, I could be a real big pain in the tushy. But just so you know, there's a lot of love and care put into our designs. And this is our Monster Mashup map. So we had to have The Shining. I'm watching for the first time ever. My friend Jordan got me to watch The Vampire Diaries. I feel like that came out probably when I was having kids. And it wasn't something that I would be into. But now, like, as I'm sewing, watching it is kind of fun. It always cracks, like, it's like a high school soap opera. And I know there's books, but I never read the books. We have Beetlejuice in there. I had to put the lagoon, so the monster, the lagoon, Ghostbusters, and like if you find the Ghostbusters car, yeah, here's the I had to put like the original 80s Ghostbusters car. Like it couldn't be one of the newer versions of the Ghostbusters car. We have Dracula's Castle. We have Frankenstein's Mill. We have Nevermore Academy. So the second Wednesday is coming out. So I think it's going to be super fun. Stephen King's house. And there's even a grate there with the, this was the worst movie ever. I never read the book. It scared the crap out of me, the It movie. There's no way I was putting a clown anywhere on any of this fabric. Witch's Lane has the Practical Magic House, the Spellman House, the Witches of Eastwick. We even have Jack Skellington's tree in here. There's so much. Scooby-Doo van. The Cullens, because, you know, a favorite kind of monster. If you didn't see, we're going to be doing a Twilight series release in August. If you're a Twilight fan, get ready. It's awesome. So there's so much on here, and I wanted to have kind of like a vintage patinaed vibe. But then we added some watercolor to it. So that goes into what thread I'm using. I'm going to be using Fairy Floss from Wizardry Stitchery. I feel like with all the neutrals and then Rainbow Hardware and Fairy Floss stitches, it's going to be chef's kiss. So we're using that. Like I said, we're using Rainbow Hardware. I ordered from Waywack. So a lot of the hardware I'm using is from Waywack, I think. Which Waywack you can't go wrong because they come the next day. But they have these amazing skull zipper pulls that are like a zipper pull, but they're a skull. So we're using that. Everything is interfaced just like Shannon tells us to interface, except for the basket weave, which is what this is. This is our thickest base that we offer in our print. I always love to interface it with 101 first, and then I have my foam. So that's that. We also have tags. We definitely had to do some spooky series tags with Jade and Chris at the Heartwood Hide, and we are using 2 of them from our Vintage Monsters collection. So if you saw our femme fiction tags, which are kind of like bookish, vintage feminist, we did some vintage tags. So we're putting 2 of those on there, and of course my tag with our name on it. Oop, lost the clip. And I think that's it as far as, oh, we're doing a little bit of binded and dyed. Oh, I should tell my kids towards the end. My son made 3D printed bats that match this fabric really well. So we're going to add a bat at the end as well. So we better get started or we'll be here all night. Okay. So I'm going to switch. If you guys have questions about anything, as always, pop them in the comments. Okay, the basket weave. Yes. The basket weave is, I'm sorry, I didn't see your earlier question there, Rory. The basket weave is what I'm using. That's our heaviest base that we have. I find when you interface it with a 101, it really sews up like a thinner vinyl. So I really love how it works. So I already did put, just so you guys can see, I already did put my, oh my gosh, you guys, we're gonna have a good time tonight. Oh, I ordered the wrong one then. Sheila, we'll talk afterwards because everything's pre-order, babe. So we'll fix it up. All right. So these are purse feet from Waywack because I didn't have rainbow purse feet when I decided that I was like, oh, I'm going to do rainbow with this. So I highly recommend, Shannon gives you all the instructions for all of this, so I'm not going to go through that. But I covered my purse feet with some of the Decoville. And let's see, what else? Is there anything else we need to do? I think I have everything else. Oh, I have everything else prepped except for this part, which I'll do when we get there. So when you go to do this, we're going to draw some lines back here. We might as well do that now. But this is for your slip pocket and your zipper pocket. And so let me find my, okay, there it is. So we're going to take care of this part. And so I need to draw This is 1 inch here, so we're going to do one quarter. We're making our little box here to be able to cut our line. So you're going to use an X-Acto knife and cut your line with this then. But you want to interface this with a little bit of Decoville light so that when you cut this line across through here, and it's easier and I already did punch the holes through the vinyl. I'm just going to punch it through my interfacing. And I don't want to cut it yet. I'm just going to draw a line across here. And now I'm going to just go cut that line from hole to hole. It's good if you get all this prepped in advance. That definitely was the bulk of this bag. It has a decent amount of prep work, so make sure you've set aside the time for yourself to be able to do the prep. So there I have for my slip pocket. Okay. And then we have these, which this is where our snap, so I have 2 little pieces of some Decoville there. I'm going to turn my little iron on. And so you have a narrow end, so this one is smaller, and you have a wider end. So from the narrow end, you're going to start your measurement underneath here. And do I have my other marking pen? Where is it? You're not going to be able to see that. I'm just going to use a pen. So but this is for your magnets in the center. And then we're going 1 inch in. This is one of the things that, like, you know, this was something I had never done on a bag before. So I like that about Shannon's patterns, is there's always something new for you to learn. So I'm just going to take this, I'm going to place this in the center. This is just to like stabilize this area here. So I'm just going to place it here, and I just use scraps for this. Okay, so that those are ready for when I'm going to need them. All right, let's move on here. Everything else I have ready, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Okay. All right, we're just going to follow right along with the pattern. And we'll go from there. Is anybody else sewing with me tonight? You don't have to be sewing the same thing. We are going to first start with our base, and we're just going to be putting a decorative stitch all the way around. The other thing that's really good for this pattern is to have a weight for your marking, because this is a lot of it is 3/4 or 3/8 this pattern, so it's nice to have a magnet for your machine to help you keep things in place. And I'm gonna before I forget, I want to clip my center marks. So, because I didn't do that on all the pieces, so remind me if I forget, okay? And we might, when my alarm goes off, we might freeze for a little bit again. But I'll come right back. And there may be an intermission in this live because it will most likely be, this is a pretty decent sew. So plan to hang out with me tonight for a little while. Everybody see okay here? Maybe I need to move, get us a little bit more closer in here. Okay. There we go. All right. I'm sorry, I need to have the light down here. My Nana eyes can't handle it. All right, so we're just going to do 3/4 a decorative stitch, top stitch all the way around. And I'm doing a 5. I do have the links for all of the fabrics, except for I think Tula B. I'll add those then, because I wasn't quite sure when I made it what I was going to use. Made the event link, other than I knew I was going to use Summerween fabrics. So I'll make sure all the other links are in the details then. You also always test your tension. Earlier I was doing that quilted bag and my tension was a little looser, so I definitely had to test my tension before we got started here, because you're doing a lot of top stitching on this bag, so you want it to look really nice. Okay. So there's that. Looking good. All right. Here, if you wanted, this is the part that we will not be doing. If you wanted to edge paint this, here is where Shannon is telling you to stop, edge paint this, and set it aside. We will not be edge painting. That is not happening tonight. All right, so we need this and this, and we need these. All right, and I need my bigger ruler, because this was really helpful to have. When you're getting ready to sew all of this, you want to go and figure out what your 3/8 mark is, okay? Now, for the most part, it's going to be where you placed your stitching is going to go right along the edge of your foam, okay, or right along the edge of your interfacing. And also, that's another thing, like having your magnet guide is really helpful too. So just keep that in mind. At the very beginning of the pattern, she tells you to mark them. I did not mark it on this one because I'm just going to be using my magnet gauge to guide me. But the magnet does, the drawing, it does help for your first time doing it. All right, so I'm gonna remember to keep this out of your way. This is your strap, so I'm just gonna roll this up and clip it. Bigger clip. Okay, and then we have our side panels, which go like so. Okay. Nope. Like so. Just like that. All right. Is that right? That's not right. Nope. There we are. You make them mirrored when you're cutting them. So let me make sure. Let's hope I have them correct. I do. Okay, so I'm going to set this one aside and we're going to work on the first one. So you want to line it up from here. Correct. Let me see. Nope. This side. I had them opposite. Yep. Okay. So the one that has like the little shirt shoulder, that's what I call that. You want to make sure that that little shoulder is what's lined up to this curve at the top. And then from there, clip it. Actually, I want to clip it from this direction. Okay. And then we're going to be doing, everything is a 3/8 seam allowance for the most part, so that's what we're doing all the way down through here. And it's from the top until the V, so you're like at 3/8 there, because you're gonna also have this little area down below here. So I'm just making sure that I'm correcto. Yeah. And I don't know if she tells you to back stitch here. But this is where you got to be careful what your stitches are. I have mine on a 3. Because on my first one, I did notice that once I lay this flat, and it might have been having the 2 different thicknesses of vinyls, that I was seeing some of my stitches. So just keep that in mind. I'm going to back stitch just because I want it to hold, but we'll see if it does the same thing on this one or not. So there's that. Okay, now we're going to do the other side. I'm going to make sure you're putting it on correctly, Jenna. I wasn't sure if these two would look good together, but it pulls out like the patina colors in the print. So it does look pretty cool. Alright, and now this one, we just want to go from the same spot, but back up. The other thing too that you want to make sure, so the pieces that are your strap pieces, like this one here, you're going to need a full roll of vinyl. So make sure that you're not like, you don't have your heart set on a vinyl that you've used a bunch of times and you don't know if you have enough. Because it's like, it's really long. So, my first one, I was hoping that I had enough of that Eversoft from Celery, and I really had to like finagle and piece to be able to have enough. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Now, what you have here, you'll see that there's these little like pieces that are down here that aren't matched together. So you have this little flapper here, and you have these pieces here that match, okay, that make your V. So I'm just looking here to see. So this piece here, you don't want it to be in. You're not going to sew that anymore. You're only going to be, so it's going to be kind of like this. You're only going to be sewing this little piece. And that's why she says to use a staple to like hold this, because it wants to pull apart. So I have this little handy stapler that Katie told me to get. It's the Jim Holtz mini stapler, and I've actually used it. Actually, I've used it the most on Shannon's patterns. So I just put one little staple there to like hold that in place. And now I can take this from this end and come up and meet my stitches there to complete this. So. Alright. And I'm going to take my staple out. I have one of these little handy dandy little stapler puller outers. And now you have your pretty V area. So we're gonna do that again. Okay? Oh, excuse me. Chair squeaking. All right, so we're just going to do the same thing. I'm going to come down here till I'm like 3/8 of a way from the bottom here. The other fabric, like the dyed denim that we're releasing tonight, I think that would be great as like the feature front of this. The last glow in the dark denim, I actually did the Gia of knotted thread coats, and I sold that. I sold that last year at the Salty Sews event. Okay, line this up. Okay. Now again, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to pull this little bit out of here, and I'm going to line up those pieces at the bottom. So this little tab area that goes down to your point, you want to pull that up a little bit, and then you want to get your staple. Just staple that to hold it. And now we're going to come up and meet those stitches. Okay. Take staples out. All right, so now we have these two. Now what we're going to do is we're just going to do a little bit of prep. Up top here, we want to lay these flat. So I'm going to take some double-sided tape and just put it on either side. That's the other thing about a lot of her more constructive patterns. The Tuesday tote, like if you've never done a Tuesday tote, you can totally do a Tuesday tote on your domestic machine, and it's really, it's her starter beginner pattern. But I would say a lot of her other patterns do require for a lot of tape. You know, so she's teaching you techniques that are used in the bag world to reduce bulk. You know what pattern I can't stop thinking about? The wish tote. Hey, Wendy. Hi, Stacy. I really enjoyed sewing that bag. Although, I will tell you that on Sunday night, because that was a long live. It was like 5 hours long. On Sunday night, I did burn some of dinner. I forgot that I had potatoes on the stove boiling, and I forgot about them. Thank goodness. I smelt it. It was like, oh my gosh, I forgot about those. So there's the bottom. The bottom of the potatoes were burnt. But the 5 hours, just like that, really, it took it out of me. I was kaput. I went to bed early. I didn't even watch my show. I watched The Gilded Age on Sunday nights, and I said to my husband at 9 o'clock, I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm done for the day. But I have in my brain, I'm making myself a wish tote. I gave the one that I made the other day with the ghosty pizzas to my daughter for her, like, back to school bag to put all of her stuff in. Okay. All right, so we have those flattened down. Now what we're going to do is we are going to roll some seams. So we are going to be top stitching the inside here. All right, now I used adhesive foam from Fabric Therapy. So I might need to clean my needle, because that is the one adhesive stuff that sometimes my machine isn't too thrilled about. She does say to clip down your, I think it's mainly this. I think I'm going to clip that down here so that I don't have that bulk. I clipped down all of this on my last one, and I kind of regretted doing that, because I want there to be something meaty for my top stitching to get into. So I'm going to leave the rest of it there, and I'm just going to roll it. But I am going to clip this little tongue thing out of here from the end of it. And kind of just press those flat. And then I'm going to use my seam roller. And I'm just going to try to get as much of it to lay kind of flat for me before I begin. The seam roller is from Zorel, but I'm pretty sure Wonderground, pretty sure Gabby still has some. So if you need a seam roller, I know that's where you can get them. I don't know if anybody else sells them or not. Maybe Mormino. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, cool. Stacy. Yeah, it's a fun bag. I'm really excited to make an item. It's like the perfect size, and like I mean I added a whole bunch of other little goodies to the inside of it. All right, we're going to now top stitch this. Oh no, we're not. Oh no, we're not. This is where, again, this is more of Shannon giving you ways to take care of yourself. And I might need to cut more of this as we go. But Shannon has to put some interfacing over the end of this just to make it like stay down, I'm pretty sure. I am not sure exactly. I mean, I feel like, yeah, it's a point stabilizer. So it's like to stabilize this point. So I'm just going to clip some of this off because I just use scraps And I'm gonna iron one of them. Make sure that that's flat. This is some of the steps that I've learned doing her patterns. Like, don't skip them. Like, she puts them in there for a reason. So, don't skip them. Okay. There's one. I know, Wendy. That's wild. I don't know when did I buy mine? I might not have ordered it from them. I might have bought it at So Magical. Like, they were at she was at the last So Magical that I was at, and I think I might have bought it at So Magical. Maybe, I don't remember if I ordered it or if I bought it at the actual show. But yes, it's sad that, you know, those, like, I do pre-orders, and I always, like, I mean, that's the one thing. I can't sleep when we have fabric here. And as soon as the pre-order is done, I'm placing the order. And it's also another reason why I want to do things stateside, because I don't want it to ever be like that I don't have some type of control. So like this last pre-order, it actually, there was things that were out of our control. My printer, the supplier for our Kona, actually didn't tell my printer that they were moving. And so when I placed the How to Train Your Dragon pre-order, the Kona, he couldn't get for a little bit in the corduroy. So, but at least it's like right here. So yeah, that's, you know, I mean, you never know what's going to happen. And I always say, you know, we try our best, but it's not right if you didn't get a refund. That's for sure. I'm so sorry, Wendy, that you had to go through that. All right, so we have that interfacing on now. Now we're going to top stitch these beauties and make them look all nice. All right. So I always do a little back stitch at the top of my back stitches, at my top stitches, like this, because you're not going to see it when we turn it. Just to hold my stitch there. What Shannon shows you to do is like to stitch along here and then come down. I don't always like that way either, because then I'm like worried that you're going to see it. So I'm just taking it easy because I have that adhesive foam in there, and I want to make sure that if my needle is getting gunk, that I can clean it up before I have a problem. Okay, now we're going to turn. Oh, look at that. Isn't that beauteous? All right, I think I have to go down one more stitch. Yep. Oh, fairy floss was the right choice, you guys. was the right choice. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know that then Lily, you know, she had some that she took to Gabby, or Gabby got some, which was good. But yeah. I do have to say, like, that's the one thing, having gone to school for business and been in business and worked in business prior to having my own business, I think is a benefit, because all of the finances are separated and handled, you know, elsewhere, not intertwined. And I think that sometimes, I'm going to say that it is no fault usually at the start to someone who starts a business, is, you know, there's not enough of resources and support in that area in general for entrepreneurs. I saw it when I worked in ethical fashion and I coached women. You know, it definitely is an area that isn't focused on. And then later it can cause a lot of problems. With Summerween, I'm like, now I'm craving like fall stuff. I feel like I'm like craving fall foods. I'm craving fall movies. I'm craving fall weather, but it cannot get cold yet because I still have dyeing to do. All right, so we have those two done. Now, here's what we have to do next. On the other piece, this piece here is where we're going to have our little strap holder, strap keeper. So I didn't make one this time. I made the last one. So she does give you instructions to make the one, okay, to make one. I'm not making one this time. I'm actually going to be using a piece of hardware. So we got to get that squared away and figured out. All right, so I'm going to find my center up top here. I think they already announced like the dates for Starbucks and stuff, right? They announced the dates for when the drinks are coming out. All right, so we're gonna go down and we need to mark, I'm gonna mark the center, but should I mark it on the other side? No, I think I have to mark it here. Where did I put my pen? Oh, where did I put my vinyl pen? I need it, I need it, I need it. Gotta find it, you guys. There it is. Don't trip. I need a bigger sewing room. Okay. So I'm going to mark the center here. And I'm going to mark the center over here too. Okay, and then because I'm doing a piece of hardware, and this is just like a strap, what do you call these? I don't even know what you call these. It's like a strap holder? I don't know. But I had these and I thought, you know what, this would be, I've had them forever and just now haven't used them. So I figured this would be, let me just find this again. the center here. Oh, that's not the right. Is it gonna fit? Yeah, I guess it is gonna fit. All right, so now I'm gonna just put little slits there. Gosh, I need more light in this sewing room to sew at night. Oh my goodness, you guys. This stool is actually the exact height that I need it to be, but I'm like running into everything. Okay, so now we're gonna put this on like so. See if we can get it in there. So I don't want to make the hole too big. There we go. Now, gotta maneuver the fingers, you guys, because I have to turn this. There we go. Okay. I don't know where I got these, but definitely I see why I didn't use them. But now we're in it, so we're gonna do it. Come on. Maybe there's a different. Let me look and see what I have hardware-wise. I have something different. These look like it's the same size though. Maybe this. Yep, I think that's the ticket. There we go. Hopefully my strap fits down inside there. This is thinner vinyl though than the other one, so it should. All right, now I'm gonna just grab a piece of, I know it looks so good. It looks so pretty. I'm happy with my life choices right now, except for that little moment there with this piece of hardware. Don't mind me spitting on mine. That was very unprofessional to get rid of my vinyl area. Look at my finger. Oy, oy, oy. No one ever said it that this was a professional channel. All right, let's. I need something to cover that up. So. Let me just get a piece of this and we'll cover it up. All right. All right. There's that. Now, what's next? Yeah, making it yourself is a little bit of a step, so just keep that. I'm hoping I might need to shave it down a bit. All right, next we're going to piece these onto our centers, but we got to put our tags on our main pieces. So let's grab those. So there's 1, 2, and then I'm gonna do my Thunderbird, and I have to decide here. I think this one is going on the inside, the Swamp Man, and I think the Villains to Lovers is the one I'm doing on the outside with this. Okay. So the way that I make these frames is I actually have the full set from Jade and Chris over the Heartwood and Hide of all the different size tags. Any of the tags that you buy from us on our website are standard size tags from Jade and Chris. As much as I try to fight her to make different sizes for me. And then she tells me no. Okay, so just keep that in mind. All of our tags, you'll be able to find the frame, like to make the template, to make a frame for it if you have your templates from the Heartwood and Hide. I try to fight her and she tells me no. So I'm going to set this guy aside and we're going to figure out where we're going with these tags. I feel like I kind of think the Villain to Lover might need to go because it's the Wolf Man. I think he needs to go over here with Dracula and all that. We'll see where it lines up. Yeah, she has all, you can buy the whole set from her. It's on her website. You could buy individual if you know you only buy certain ones, but you can get a whole set. And they do come in handy. Actually, I'm probably going to post a reel. I took a video when I did these to show like how I do mine with the templates. So I'll probably post that tomorrow. Okay, so let's see here. It's like so hard. I don't want to like necessarily cover anything up, right? Where's my ruler? Okay, so I could probably go right above the graveyard here, in between Nevermore Academy and the graveyard, or like right over the graveyard is kind of where it looks like it's going to end up. So I could just go right there with that one. Like so. I feel like that looks good there. I'm just going to place them for now. And then with this one, I feel like I kind of don't want to go over Witch's Lane. Maybe down towards, yeah, I feel like down towards here, like a little bit on Dracula's castle. Let me see here. So 2.5 and center that. And then put it there. What do you guys think? Oh, let me like move these out a little bit so you can see. I think those are good placements. All right, so first we're going to take some double-sided tape and place them on our frames. Okay. So 2.5 here. Looks right. Okay, so there's that one. And then this one, I'm at like 3.25. Or 3.75. Okay. Now we can top stitch these. So let me know if you guys want me to zoom in at all. And now I just gotta watch because I am going to be going into that self-adhesive foam again. So I'm going to stitch down. Technically I should have stitched my tag first, but we're gonna be rebels. Uh-oh. Did it skip a stitch? It did. Oh. That's what happens with this self-adhesive stuff. You have to really, really be careful. I'm sorry, I'm going to fix it because I want it to be perfect. Really gotta watch the corners. I just ordered, now that I'm starting to do more quilted bags, self-adhesive stuff really isn't for that. It's really just, you know, for something to give you that foam structure and not to sew into it. So, I just ordered from Waywack a bunch of like the fusible foam. It's so crazy how fast Waywack comes too, right? Because I ordered it yesterday and like this morning, it was like already here. Yes, I love this Halloween print so much. It's so good. Like you find new things in all the time. I try to do that with a lot of our exclusives that like at first glance it's really cool, but then like if you spend some time looking at it, you start picking out other things. I kind of want that to be our signature. We started that with the Lost Lake print, the Harry Potter print we have. That's the Lost Lake, and it has all the different things in the lake. So I want to do that with a lot of our designs. I feel like if you can make it a good design that looks good from afar, but then as you get closer, that the detail is still there. Those are the things. Those are the types of designs that I always like gravitate to. I probably need one more stitch. There you go. Fairy floss was the right choice though. It's like pulling, it's really pulling the colors. Like, I'm excited to see it once we put the sides. Looks good. I fused mine on a heat press. I wish I had room for a heat press. Ugh, what temperature do I fuse my foam? Oh good gosh, I don't know the temperature. I just use my iron and I cover whatever I'm working with, like my fabric itself, with a piece of cotton woven, and then. But I don't have a heat press because there's no room for heat press in this space. Maybe someday. And it missed a stitch there. I'm gonna have to clean my needle after this, you guys. I know we're like only at this part. Like I said, I'm going to be here. It's going to be a late night, so what time is it? We're getting closer to password drop for Patreon members for the dyed fabric. I think this weekend, I think we're gonna go and see Fantastic Four and Superman. It's they're both playing at our drive-in. So the kids, my kids have been really wanting to go see the Superman. So looking forward to that. That'll be fun. Hopefully, if the weather allows, because we had a storm today. I thought it was going to last longer, but it didn't. But it did dump a lot of rain. My garden needed it. Okay, so there are my 2 tags. Oh, they look so good. All right, let me get stuff to clean my needle. That's what my kids are like. Everybody's saying Spider-Man's so good, Mom. We have to go see it. So, and since we have a husky, we can't go to the actual movie theater. We can only go to the drive-in. So, Paulo gets to go too. All right. Let me just rethread this. All right, now let's start. Which do I want to? I guess it doesn't matter which one is front or back. We'll start with this side, and we're gonna start with this, and we're going to connect just like we did. It like has like the similar. Let me clip this down so you can see. It has like a flattened area here before you get to your curve. That's what you're going to make sure is connected to the top here. And everything should line up pretty seamlessly. Like my other one lined up really good too. All right, and then we're going to lay our magnet down again for our seam allowance. Make sure we keep that. And we're just gonna follow straight down. And I find like if you put 101 on the basket weave, it'll sew up so nice. It sews up just like a vinyl would. My ears are rosy. with foam and one with fleece, and I think I like the fleece better. I made a rosy with fleece too, and I agree with you. This one here just has fusible fleece and 101 on the thin wheel corduroy. I will say that it doesn't have the foam structure that I think this one is going to have. But for my first one and also on the corduroy, I wanted to kind of keep that softness, like even in the look. So I don't know. I'm a big fan of fusible fleece, but I wanted, since I'm doing a tutorial for this and a pretty new pattern, I wanted to use what Shannon tells us to use. And oh my gosh. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. All right. So now we're going to top stitch that, but we have to clip this because we want to keep these flat. So I'm going to clip these, put some double-sided tape on either side. Like I said, this is the part that I've learned. If you've done a rosy, you know these are the steps you don't skip with Shannon. Okay, like, because she's doing it for a reason. So I'm just going to make sure that my seams are flat at the top and at the bottom. Okay, so there's those. Then I think I'm just gonna go over it with the roller just to, oh my gosh, so good. All right, set it aside. Let's top stitch this. Oh, Jenna. Of course. I would. And I hear someone tippy-tappy stomping behind me. I don't know if you guys can hear that on there, but Apollo is behind me. And if you followed me for any length of time, you know that Apollo does not like when I'm up here after 5 o'clock. He's like, this is not where you're supposed to be, Mom. You're supposed to be downstairs with everybody else. Why are you up here still? It's time to go downstairs. So I might get boofed at. We'll see. All right, let's try this again. Oh my goodness. It looks so good, you guys. Yes, you do learn so much from her patterns. That is one of the reasons why, like, sometimes, like, actually this pattern in general, I'll be very honest, when I first printed this out and saw all the pieces I had to cut out, and then was like, oh, Shannon, I don't even know her that well. All I know her is from making her patterns and asking her if it was okay if I sewed her panels on my channel. I mean, her patterns on my channel, and she was cool with that. And I always appreciate any of our little conversations in DMs. I've never met her in person. But, oh, there's the alarm. I wonder if I should have clicked on it. Let me go and put the password up so that when all the dyed stuff goes up. There we go. My alarm might go off again. Am I still live, you guys? Maybe, probably not. Oh, am I live? Someone comment to make sure that I know that we're live. Okay. We're still live. My alarm might go off again because I didn't actually shut it off. So we'll see what happens. But now at 6 o'clock Eastern time, all of the Summerween dyed fabric should go up for paid Patreon members. I probably will stop at 6 and just double check it. Because sometimes you never know. Oh, I'm going to go the opposite direction, I think, with this, just to make sure. There we go. And then we'll take that password down at 7 o'clock for everybody else. And just a reminder, if you order pre-order with dyed fabric, your dyed fabric will not ship until pre-order. Now this pre-order is going to be quick. My goal and our plan is to get all of the Summerween pre-order shipped out by September 1st, September 2nd, before Salty Sews. So it's going to be a quicker turnover time than our 7 weeks. But if you want your dyed fabric right away, don't put it with pre-order stuff. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna get these corners down. Really, this bag does actually come together fairly quickly. I think the biggest hurdle is cutting it all out and like getting everything prepped, which is like really, not to be very honest, it's bag making 101. If we could fast forward through the prep, you guys. I feel like you have to enjoy the process of like planning the bag and prepping the bag at least a little bit in order to be a bag maker, you know? Clip this down a little bit more. There we go. I did plan out, if you're part of our email list or over in my Facebook group, and I think I put it in Patreon. Yeah, I put it in Patreon too. I always try to share what I'm going to do for the month. It changes, you guys, because I can't ever keep things set in stone, and life is life, and things change. But I did plan out, like my sews for August. There'll be a few weekends that I'm going to take off, just because my son goes back to college. And we'll be preparing to go to Salty Sews, so I know I'm going to need a few weekends. Also, we make our spaghetti sauce one weekend in August, and that's an entire weekend process. So, all right, let's top stitch this side. My stitch length. I feel you could also, because I'm using the rainbow color, I feel you could also, with this, how it's like patinaed, you could also choose to do like some really bright colors with this print. I think even like if you really wanted to do a white, I think you could do cork with it. Because that was the other thing. I was like, is this just a neutral vinyl print? You know, like, can you only do neutrals with it? But I think you could pull some of these pastel colors if you had pastel vinyls, and it would look really good with pastel vinyls too. Oh my goodness. You guys, this is gonna pop. She's popping. All right. Now, we're just adding our sides here. So let's get this one on. Ooh, applesauce. That's one thing we've done it on a small scale. I've never jarred it before. I've only made enough to like last for like a few weeks, you know, with my Girl Scouts actually. But we always do spaghetti sauce, and we do a lot. I do like 8 bushels of tomatoes. So it's a full weekend. Especially now with we're gonna have we'll have 6 adults once my daughter's boyfriend is down here in the fall. So granted, my son will just be here on the weekends, but still, we have like, I think 3 jars left from last year. And we do give some, but a lot of it we keep for ourselves. All right. Oh my goodness. This is gonna just look so good. All right, let's get these laid flat. Double-sided tape sticking to me and not the vinyl. Okay. Oh. Alright guys, it's probably going to pause. We back, everybody? Let me know if you guys can hear me and see me. Yep, it looks like we're back. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. We should actually, okay, we have 5 minutes until Patreon goes, so I'll double check that then. All right. Who's here? Who is with me that's in Patreon? Oh, Apollo thought I said who's here. No one's here, buddy. No one's here. No, it's okay. It's okay. All right, now for the last side. And this does get tricky, so you're going to get to see how I top stitch with this bag like this. And this one might be a little bit more difficult than my other one because I have foam in this, so just bear with me. Yeah, I got my, like, the hardware, the buckles for this one is not from Ormino, but I just ordered more buckle hardware because when I went to order hardware from Lauren, she didn't have the color I needed originally, but now I was just there the other day because I ordered some vinyl from her, and at least, was it yesterday or the day before last? She had all of the hardware for the buckles. You don't need a whole lot of hardware, to be very honest. You need the snap, you need a zipper pull, and you need the buckle. That's it. So it doesn't require a lot of hardware in general. Okay. I think I'm getting to the end of a bobbin. This for me, I did 3 bobbins, so just keep that in mind. You're doing lots of top stitching, so. You'll be thankful for doing this part here. This is a drop-in lining, it's not a turn. So it's nice to have all of that to be real flat up top there when you're doing your drop-in. So, you know, definitely take the time to lay these flat for yourself. And the same way with the bottom. It helps. It definitely helps with the bottom. All right, now here's, I might have to stand for this one. Standing and sewing is an art form. I know this is where Shannon, you know, she has her Thor, her cylinder arm, and having a cylinder arm makes this, I guess, a little bit easier. I don't know how much easier than this, but I've done this multiple times with my fabricator in tighter positions than this. So I know that I can do it. It just requires some precision. And here, what we'll do is I'll take you in as close as I can get you. I don't know if I can, oh, that's as close as I can get you. Huh. Yeah, that's, well, maybe not. Maybe I might be able to, hold on a second. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Can I see in there? There we are. Okay. I don't have to stand for this one. I've done it where I've had to stand and I've only had a very tiny little peeky hole where I've top stitched a gusset. And you're kind of just wanting to hold it, make sure that everything is flat in there, and push it through. Now I'm starting to have a little area. But I'm almost done here. Oh, I'm getting off though. Let's see how much I'm off here. I don't want to be folded over. There we go. And then we're gonna come back the way we came and check our work. Let's see, how far did I get over there? Oh, not too bad. So you can kind of see here, like I'm almost like right on the fold line, and I should kind of be a little more in, but I think it looks fine on the other side. So let's take, should we take a look, see? Oh my goodness, this is so cool looking. Maybe we need warmer light here. Hold on a second. There we go. We might need warmer light. It's nighttime. It looks so good. It turned out great. I'm happy. All right, now let me go double check that all of the dyed fabric is up on the website for my Patreon people. Make sure that I don't have any issues there. Yep, they're all up. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. It's all there and ready. Perfect. So now I just got to watch my time for 7 o'clock, you guys. I'm not going to set another alarm because I don't want us to go out. Hi, Shannon. I didn't see you just came. Shannon, thanks so much. I'm in love with this pattern now. I always learn so much from you, girl. All right, let's see. I think the next part is we're putting this bottom on. So this is also, if you've never used a stapler, this is also where your stapler is your friend. Okay, so don't be afraid of it. Like I said, I have this little mini one. If you're afraid of like a big staple, this is the Jim Holtz Ideology mini staple, and I swear by it now. Okay, I am loving how the colorway and the thread and everything is turning out. All right, so we're just gonna find all of our good thing to notch all of your stuff. You have your sides, you have your centers, and I'm just gonna put a staple at each of those places to hold everything where it needs to be at first instead of clips. I found this with a couple bags now has really helped to keep things where I need it to be. The nice thing about the basket weave, using that as this piece, you're going to be kind of near your corners. In the basket weave, you can clip it and it fans really nicely. So we shouldn't really have any issue with our corners. When I used the corduroy, I didn't have an issue either. It fanned pretty nicely to go around the corners. I'm just putting 2 staples at my seams on either end here. If I would have kept more of the, I always feel bad keeping my dyed fabric. I was thinking about keeping more of the glow in the dark because I worked the glow in the dark, you guys, I worked so hard on that this year. Oh my goodness. So I'm just going to clip a little slit in my basket weave around the corners here, just so when it comes to that corner, it'll fan. It's only like about 1/8 of an inch I'm clipping in there. Because it turned out so cool this year because I used the same green as I used the first year, but there was a new black, and if you've ever ice dyed anything, you know that black isn't black. It's only black if you do like liquid dyeing, because it's a little bit of all the colors, but it's actually a fair amount of red and blue. So it really, a lot of times blacks will, when you ice dye, they'll be purple. And so the first year, the glow in the dark dye denim, it had more of a purple hue. This year I used a new black dye, and that actually turned out to be more black. So it left more white area. And then I got this UV reactive dye, which is very expensive. It's like $45 for a little, like, I don't know, I think it might be 4 ounces, 8 ounce jar. Like, yeah, it's very expensive. But I was like, oh, I want to try that. And so I ice dyed it first. And then after it was, sorry about the dog. Apollo! Hey! Someone is here. I don't know who that is. And so I ice dyed it first, and then I let it dry, and then because you can only do the UV reactive dye in liquid, and then I went in all the areas that it hadn't like ice dyed, I liquid dyed with the UV reactive dye, so that all those areas that are white, they have an extra glow in the dark factor, which is really, really cool. So everybody who gets a piece of it, it's super special. And then the butterbeer, that's like a 2-part process. I mix my own blend of dyes to make it the colorway. And then I do like a special, it's like a special technique to make it look like it, like, I don't know, like it's flowing on the linen cotton canvas. And then the resist dyes, that's a 2-step process because you have to buy, I had to buy fabric that was already pre-dyed, and then you pull the dye out of it to then re-dye it. So these dyes this time around were a lot of work, but It's always worth it. I always have a good time. It's, you know, I'm at the point now where we only have a couple more months left in the summer to dye, and I have to dye, dying, not die. I don't know if it does Instagram, or does YouTube, like, tag you for saying that? Yes, your reels are awesome. I wish I was that, you're very detailed with your reels, which is awesome. I feel like they transport you, right? Yeah, we only have, today I prepped, fabric-wise, I prepped May's retail and May's kit. And I have April's retail and half of April's kit for 2026. I folded. So May's went in the prep area and April's is ready to dye tomorrow. So I'm trying to get to July of next year because I booked a cruise with my best friend here at home. She's never been on a cruise, and she just got her first teaching job last year. So we wanted to do something special. And so we decided to book a Disney cruise to Cozumel. All right, I'm not sure what you guys will be able to see here, but if we need, we can turn it here if you guys want to see it from this angle. But I am just going, I'm going to set my 3/8 inch magnet and we're going to go all the way around. I usually like to start on one of the sides and then work my way around. You could put more staples if you want, but I find with the basket weave I don't necessarily need to. As long as I have them at those 4 areas, I'm pretty good. I'm sorry for my sewing machine dog that whines. I really should WD-40 that. Alright. I think my... Yep. I think my bobbin is soon finished because it just caught. Let me see how much is in here. Oh, I think I have enough to get around. Let's see. And then tomorrow we have another dye release. We have the Wild Orchard dyed fabric, which is like a new colorway that I did. It's like, it has like this, like, I don't want to call it lemon yellow. It's more like, it's a very light yellow, and then it has this like pretty light sage green, and then like almost like a grape, like purple in it. It got really, really cool. It's different, and it just reminded me of like the transition between summer and fall. So that's releasing tomorrow. I think I have like close to 30 pieces of that in different bases that we're releasing. And then the Dynamic Fabric Kit, which is the monthly kit that I do every month, that has 2 different dyed bases, 2.5 yards of dyed, and then there's fat quarters. And Jade and Chris, we always do tags together for it. The tags in this one are a shape that you won't find on Jade and Chris's site, because they were tags that Jade and Chris, well, Jade was annoyed with me, but I was like, this is what I want. Please do it, because you're my best friend. And she did. Okay, I'm just getting my stiletto, because I want to make sure that I'm coming all the way to the edge here, around these corners. This bag is worth the prep. I feel like when I was finished with the other one I made, I was like, oh, this is so nice. I'm so glad I did all that prep work. Because it does have a decent amount of prep, but that's another thing. Like, I feel like I learned so much from Shannon. I don't know if she's still here. Shannon, I learned so much from the bag maker end, because I feel like when I worked, like all this stuff, when I worked in ethical fashion, because I worked for a bag and shoe company, and when I would travel to Uganda, the women that I worked with, you know, they were doing all of this stuff. And I would sit with them and watch them, but until you do it yourself, you don't really understand the amount of work, right? Almost there. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those staples out, but then I'm going to go, and I love this about Shannon as well, is she reminds you to reinforce your bottom. So I'm going to go around one more time. I feel like that is something that unless I am prompted to do it, I forget about doing it, and it really is a good habit to get into, to do a double stitch when you're doing the bottom of your bag. I did 3 today. You can't order? Oh, why are you going to order again? Sheila, why are you ordering again? 3 is enough, honey. What were you thinking about? Oh, you can't order again tomorrow. I get it. Okay, yeah. I understand. That's totally okay. Don't stress. Many times, like the dynamic fabric kit usually doesn't sell out anymore. We've upped our quantities of those, and I upped the quantity of the retail. So, ooh, I won bobbin chicken, you guys! Yay! So don't stress. There's dyed fabric. Oh, I just dropped that. There's dyed fabric all year round. We're doing more special drops over the next year too. So all I ask, I appreciate the orders first and foremost, but all I ask is that you actually sew. You cut your dyed fabric, please. Please, please, please cut it. That's why I make it. Make something. Tag me so I can see it. Alright, I'm just going to reinforce all the way around. Okay. Now I can trim that down a bit, and we got our, okay, where's my big scissors? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where's my big Kais? Oh, there you are. There you are. I rushed so that I got the quilted, and now thinking I should have gotten binding to match it. Okay, so I'm going to say this here, and it doesn't work. You can only use it one time. If you use the code Combine Me in all caps, I will add, if as long as you're getting retail, I will combine your order. So if you want it, I know sometimes when people buy the dyed and they're rushing, they forget, oh, I wanted to get that. So I need to bring my Kai pinking shears up here. They're downstairs at the cutting table. I'm just cutting this down to about 1/8 inch. All the way around. Okay, do we want to see it? Yeah, of course, you're welcome. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is looking so good. Making me so happy. Okay, come on. Corners look awesome. One beautiful corner, two beautiful corners, three beautiful corners. Oh. Let there be a fourth? There is. Oh my goodness. She's lovely. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, she's so good. I love this print, this design. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. And the tags are so fun. Oh my goodness. It's so good. The other base that would be great on this is the Luxe Sateen. So the basket weave, you can obviously see that the basket weave has a very clear weave. You can see the weave. What I love about the Luxe Sateen, that's the other heavier bag fabric. As long as you interface it with a 101 first, you can then add more to stabilize it to make it more like a vinyl front. And the Luxe Sateen has more of like that sheen look to it. You're not going to see, the weave is super, super tight. Like it looks like seamless. So I feel like this print in the Luxe Sateen as well will be chef's kiss. I just wanted something that looked like very vintagey, but I feel like you would see a lot of the detail on the Luxe Sateen compared to this, where some of the detail on the basket weave, you kind of lose some of it because there is the weave. But, all right, time to work on, like, look at the bottom. Oh my goodness. All right, time to work on our interior, you guys. What time is it? Kona is great as well. You could actually Odie coat, Sheila, the Kona. I've Odie coated the Kona. So has Amber, the craft reporter. She loves Odie coating our Kona cotton. And if you don't know what Odie coat is, it kind of makes it like a water resistant canvas, and you just use like a putty knife and you let it dry. I've used Odie coat on our Kona and on our book lover panels. Actually what I used for my last Rosie. So this works. This is on Amazon. Odie coat. Okay. All right. Let me see. Where do we go now? We're going here. And this is where I'm gonna have to pull my, let me get my rivet press out here so I can do my snap and grab my snap. So intermission while I grab that stuff. And because I am not doing, I'm like doing a rivet press magnet, I don't need to necessarily measure out specifically for that. I just need to piece these together. So, let me grab my ruler here, and I'm just making sure that I'm doing what I think I did the last time. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna lay our double-sided tape. And I want my thinner double-sided tape. Where are you? Here you are. I love Odie coat. It comes with a plastic card, like a credit card. I didn't get a plastic card. I have like that sort of stuff though, so that's just what I used. Yeah, mine didn't come with a little spreader. I think Kona, I usually do like 2 or 3 layers of it. And the sailcloth I did 2 the last time. And it doesn't take too long for it to dry. I left mine sit overnight though, so I think that's what you're just technically supposed to do, is let it sit overnight. I think they have a spray as well, don't they? Okay, so I'm going to fold this to meet that line, like so, on both sides. Come on. So those lines that I drew, I'm going to the opposite side. And now I'm going to top stitch on there. Okay, and now I'm going to fold over to the other side. Right? Oh, I'm going to stick, yeah. This is what I wasn't quite sure of. I think it's, yeah, it fits like just perfectly. So, go Shannon. Good evening, Janetta. I've never used the spray. I think maybe Amber. Maybe Amber's used. I think Amber might have used the spray. Don't quote me on that, but I think, you know, she has. I think if you have drier weather, I would maybe trust the spray. Come on. Double-sided tape. Okay. Now we're gonna do the other side. Okay. All right, so now I need to find my center on this, which is at 2 1/4, right? And it's 1 inch. So at the half. Okay. All right, I'm going to put my hole in there and then put my magnet on and then press my magnet quick. I'm glad you include the sample pieces so that I can make the right decision for pre-order. Oh, I didn't have the bell reminder on for you. What? I wanted to see the fabric. I'm drilling over the pre-order, trying not to add to cart. Oh, Patricia. Don't worry, we'll show you. Just got my whatnot order from last week. Yay! All the taco fabric. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you guys so much. I don't know if we're gonna keep doing whatnot. I think it won't be like bi-weekly. Maybe 1 a month. I think we might be able to pull together one a month because it's a lot with everything else, you know? But it was fun. And I feel like I met some peeps, which is always fun too. All right, so I just put my hole in my pieces. Now I'm going to press these. And just so you can see, I have a rivet press, so I'm just using my rivet press instead of the normal, like the prong ones. So, see? And now I'm gonna just press them on real quick. Okay. Now that we have that part done, we're going to grab here, if you guys want to see the gorgeousness of this bag so far. It's, well, I get everything else. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Oh, we have people who realized that they were outbidding one another. All right, so I have these. All right, that's it for now. So, what time is it? I keep on like worrying that I'm not gonna like change it over for everybody, and then I'll have people messaging me, why isn't the fabric up? All right, I want to find my centers here. All right, now that you guys saw it again, I can't wait to see it all finished. I do feel like using all the same vinyl from the same company, definitely in the construction, I can just see the difference in the exterior. So I recommend that. Like, if you're using vinyls, try to use the same company and the same thickness, because I do think it made this one look much, much better, like more uniformed. Okay, now from the center, we're going to go up to and over one. I'm sorry that this ruler isn't very see-through. Up to and over one. Right, yep. And let's see, over here. Two. Okay. No. Come on. Straighten yourself out here. There we go. Alright, I have to go. Why does that feel like it's so far away from each other? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, because that's the wrong placement. You guys, that's wrong. We're gonna clean that up. Those are wrong. Wrong measurement. I'm glad I didn't say it out loud. I had the one right, but not. Okay, so we're going up 2, but over 1. There we go. Now, it's like that's too far. That's too far away. That's where the one on the back is supposed to be. Okay. Now we're cooking. Much better. I'm excited to see those wallets. I feel like when I first bought that taco fabric, that's when the NCWs were like really, really hopping. And I never made one. I still have never made one. But maybe it's in my future. I feel like it's one of those that I have to do, maybe. Okay, now I'm going to go take this and cut these holes. And now on the back here, we're going to, I'm pretty sure I know the measurement, but I'm going to double check just because that's how I roll. Oh, I'm going backwards in my pattern. Yep. So now on the back here, I just want to mark where I have these slits. I want to mark where the edges are going to go when I pull it through to tack them down. So that's what those marks are for. Now, we're going to slide these through. And I feel like you just want them to be just snug enough. You know, like try not to make your slits too far down. Okay, and now the way you know like how far is it supposed to go is the end of these touches that line that you made. Okay, so put some double-sided tape. I kind of like tuck in because we're going to top stitch right along there. Right along this area we're top stitching. Okay. There's that one. And pull this one through till it lays there. Perfect. Looks good. Now we're going to top stitch. It's like 4 or 5 top stitches right along the side there to stitch those down. So I'll pull the thread through then. Kind of want to like gauge that they're starting at a similar spot. Okay, and this one. Miscounted my stitches there. Oh, you stinker. Well, I'm going to thread that one through. Okay. Now we have to tie all these off. And then we're going to rivet them. So it does have rivets as well. When I was talking about the hardware, what hardware do you need to have? Okay. There's that one. You know what movie I really want to see? I don't think we have Disney Plus anymore. I don't know if it's even on there yet, but it will be, I'm sure, is Freakier Friday. I really want to see that. I've been seeing all the ads for it. That and Devil Wears Prada. I feel like I need to, like, plan a girls' trip with my friends to go see the second Devil Wears Prada. Keep seeing the Instagram behind the scenes stuff. I love that movie. I wonder, like, part of me is like, can they really remake it and make it as good as the first one? Even with all the cast. Even though, I mean, anything with Stanley Tucci, you can't go wrong. All right, so now that we have that done, now we got to rivet. We got to measure out for our rivets. And so from there. $53. All right, soon time to unleash the Kraken on the website for everybody else. Okay. Oh, why do I do that? You guys, did you see where I put the lid to this? Why do I do that every time? Ugh. All right. Okay, let me grab my rivets. Let's see, I think I have 2 sizes of rainbow. I don't feel like I need the super big ones. I only need the little ones, I think. Yeah. Rainbow hardware was the right choice again. I don't know, I feel like there was a kick of rainbow hardware and then it went out, and I feel like now I'm like, oh, that was the right choice. Press these down. There's one. There's 2. So those are done. All right. Now we're going to get working on our other parts of our interior. So I need this, these close by, and these. on. I can't forget about my other tag. All right. So, how's everybody doing? How long do you think the trend for bag charms will? I just love charms. So, I did see something about this the other day because I've also been thinking about that with having charms in the shop. I do think there'll be a transition if you've seen the Labubu's. Can you hear my? I don't get them really, honestly, but I understand that it's a thing. It's a thing. I do think charms are gonna transition to be a little bigger. Beginning of the year, we had more of like the charm bracelet charms, like that we have in the shop. And I do think they're going to be transitioning to be like the bigger, chunkier charms. So I just finished Annabelle for my niece and used rose gold, everything. Rose gold too was a big deal, right? There for a while. And I love rose gold as well. All right, so we have these done. Look how fancy. This just turns out so cool. You know, I love that she did this type of closure. Have you seen that shoe charms are a thing? I have seen shoe charms are a thing, which you could use our charms for shoe charms too. Actually, that's going to probably be one of my videos in August is I have a shoe kit and I need to make them. So I need to decide on the fabric, you guys, and I need to make shoes because I'm going to bring them to the Salty Sews something. I know that they did shoes. Didn't they do shoes at... Oh, Lord, my brain. At Vegas, didn't they do some shoes? Wasn't there a class? So I need to find my center here. This is the water-resistant canvas from Sailrite. I love it. I feel like it's a good in-between. It's not too thin, not too thick. And now I'm going to we're going to do a 6-inch, which is exactly this, right? Yep. And it's just slightly. And need to be centered, Jenna. And so we're making the hole for our zipper here. All right. And it's 7 o'clock, so one moment, please. I need to on-password protect the website. If anybody wants to shop rainbow fabric, it is live. Let me, not rainbow fabric, Halloween, Summerween fabric. Rainbow was last one. Let me just make sure that my posts are posting. Apollo, stop. Okay. That is complete, I think. Let me just double. Sometimes when I save it, it doesn't. Let me double check. Because I went in with a password, so I need to make sure that it's. There we go. Well, there's still some pieces for people. Good, good, good. All right. That's why I made a lot more releases this year for it. I wanted there to be enough for everybody who wanted some. Okay, there's that. Now I need to grab our different pockets. So that's what I'm using for the slip pocket, and then I have just another piece of the water resistant canvas for the zipper pocket. Let me just find, I have to think about top, bottom, yeah, because this is where I want to start, right? Yes. Okay, so at the bottom I'm going to do I'll do it from this side so everybody can see. So you draw your line on the bottom here. And then we're going in and drawing a line. Now we're doing the same on this side. But you want to know which is your top and which is your bottom. That's really important. So this is my top. This is my bottom. And we're going to do the bottom first. And you're just cutting down. Right? Oh, only cut halfway down. I cut all the way down. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Cut halfway down into that. A piece of double-sided tape. I'm sorry, you guys probably can't even see that. So only cut your half, right here you only cut halfway in because you're just folding this up to meet that line that we made. Okay, so you have something that looks like this. Okay, so that's my bottom, which is actually when you see it next, you'll see what I mean. So I'm going to set these aside for now. I'm jumping ahead, and I'm going to tape this puppy up. Oh, and technically, she didn't cut this out right away. I cut it out already, so I'm okay. Oy. And your line here, you guys have to see that line a little bit more. It's starting to fade away for me, but here's that first line needs to be seen there. Yeah, I used rose gold the other week too, and I was like, perfect, perfect, perfect. The quilted bag that I'm doing on Sunday, well, I'm doing the Professor Umbridge one now. Wait. Yeah, that's, no. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Goodness. And then the one on Sunday, I'm doing the Practical Magic book lover panel. I'm really excited to see how that turns out with the dynamic fabric kit for this month, because the colors are the same colors as the Practical Magic book lover panel. Oh no, I didn't need to do that yet. I'm getting ahead of myself, you guys. Not me. So she doesn't have you cut this out until you sew it on the top here. So just so you know, I didn't do that correct. But it's not going to hurt anything. Okay, now we're going to cut this out just like you would when you're doing a zipper. Okay. I'm just reviewing what I am doing. All right, and then that's right. And then we had tape on that line. This is where, like, she has some very specific tape placement, so it's good to pay attention to that. Okay. Oh, and here. And now we're going to take this bottom tape. Like so. And replacing this like this. And then we're going to do the same down here where we're like halfway, cut halfway down. Double-sided tape. Fold it up. And then we're going to pull this tape off. Like so, and stick that down like that. And then, oh wait, yeah, I can still do it because you're going to pull, now we're going to, right? No, that's not gonna work. I have to figure out, wait a second. Yeah, okay, I gotta wait to do that. So I have to stitch this one across. Oh, I'm almost forgetting my other tag too. And then we're going to pull that through. And then now this one. And then top stitch that. This looks like it's so perfectly like finished, which is super cool. Now, we're just going to stitch right down the side areas here with a 1/4 inch. Oh, didn't hold my thread. So how many of you guys do like holiday sewing? I know Halloween is like a big sewing time, but how many of you guys do like actual like holiday type bags? Or do you do more like holiday projects, not actual like holiday bags? I just saw on IG that Amber is at it again with glow-in-the-dark thread. Yeah, there's glow-in-the-dark thread. I saw that she had glow-in-the-dark thread. I forget where she posted where she got that. Where she got the glow-in-the-dark thread. That would look cool with the denim. That would look cool with the denim. Okay, let's do our tag. Before I get too far and I can't flip this very well, we're gonna do our tag. So, how far down do I want to do it? Like 1.5, I think, is probably the max that I want to do. And we're going to sew the tag back down first. I don't know why I'm trying to do that sideways. Should I go down that far or should I be closer? Okay. So I'm going to stitch this down first. You guys, what am I doing? Thankfully, no one will know but us and the 4,000 other people who follow my YouTube channel. That could have been a disaster. All right. Flipping it. No one will know. I was like, boy, that's thick. Why is it so thick? There was a reason. Oh, that was a little wonky. Oh well. I promise you everything goes really quick once we get this part done. At least I feel like it did. Hi, Rory. I like goth stuff personally, but otherwise don't do holiday themed things. So, I think it's October's dynamic fabric kit is called you got this. So I think you might like it, Rory. Alright, and then I want to puffy this one a bit. I love these tags so much. I feel like after we did the femme fiction ones, the simplicity of these tags I really liked. Like someone's gonna have to like look. Oh my gosh, you guys. Did anyone yell at me? Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know, thankfully, it's not like I'm sewing like really heavy duty, like tight stitches over it. And no one's gonna see it. Just when I say, you know, when we get done with this, it's gonna go fast, you guys. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Can we get through this? Thank you, Sonia. Sonia was like, I got you. If you would just look up. This is why you do your tag before you do any of that other stuff. That wasn't quite where I wanted you. There you go. My base is a little wonky, but it's okay. It's all right. At least we didn't do it through a pocket for the 5th time. Right? Come on. Split my thread here. There we go. Okay, now the zipper. So we have our piece of water resistant canvas. I'm just going to clip my centers. I don't have to worry about direction because it's not printed. There's that. I need a, where's my zipper tape? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where did I go with that, you guys? Oh my goodness, it's right here in front of my face. So, She has to not put the zipper on, and I know that's because she goes in and does it later. But I'm gonna put mine on. That makes me nervous that I'm going to close the zipper and like close the pocket and not have a zipper. So I just want to figure out here which way. This way. That's the one thing about double-sided tape on water-resistant canvas. It doesn't always want to stick. There we go. So I'm just going to stay stitch this across the top. We're going to do the same thing here. Right? No. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing. We are going to make sure that this, yeah, because it's gonna butt up right there. So this piece of tape is the next one. Is that going to be the right direction of the zipper? No, Jenna, it's not. So we have to do what I said I didn't want to do anyways. Now it's where it needs to be. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is we are going to top stitch that. Oh, I'm trying to think, have I ever done one without a seam? Probably not. Probably not as well. Maybe a small one. Definitely not one that I haven't done multiple times. You know, like I feel like maybe I've done it with one I've made multiple times. And because this is water resistant canvas, you can fold it down real nice. There's another remake in my head. I'm thinking, are they going to be able to make it as good as the first one, Practical Magic? Oh, I don't know. I'm torn. I feel like they're doing so many remakes lately of things. And I guess, I mean, it must be... Is there any new ideas? Is it for comfort to do remakes? I know, the pockets are... I mean, just look at that. Just look at that pocket. It is pretty awesome. Alright, let me close this. Okay, there's that. Now, I think we're putting on our tops. Correcto, correcto. But let's first, because I'm accessorizing the other piece too. So I just need to grab that. We're only accessorizing a little bit, but you guys know me. I need to have a key clip. And I think I was gonna put a woven label. I think I was going to do a woven label too. So let me find the woven label that I was going to do. I have a little, this one kind of goes, it's not really, I have that one. I also, oh, let's do this one. This one, it says, this bag may be haunted. We're going to do that one. Okay, so we're going to set this aside for a second. I'm going to find our centers. The binding and die that I'm using is the Safari. So it has a little bit of brown, but it has like this sagey green. And I thought it went really well with like the watercolor vibe. And I'm using the 1 1/4 inch. We do have 1 inch now if you want to use it for specifically binding. I like using it for the tops of my pockets. I like using it for a lot of other things other than binding, and particularly a key clip. So I'm going to just fold it in half. And I'm going to stitch down. I just feel it adds some softness, and you can make it longer. Then I like mine to be a little longer. So the keys like aren't like, I don't know, like right where you're like always grabbing, but I want to be able to find them when I need them. And it's also, if you make it a little longer, it makes a great way to be able to add like a bauble or some type of charm. And if you want the charm to be out, you can have the charm out. If you don't, you can keep it in. We have lots of new colors on the website. We still have more colors coming. She did love my bag, the bag that I made her. Yeah, Shannon's brain is on another level. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Cece. You know, the plague of an artist. Your brain never stops. Sometimes it comes up with some good things, though. Yeah, my daughter really liked it. It's funny. She had to go in, you know, because she's going to be a teacher. She had to go into the office the other day to drop off some paperwork. And she was carrying another bag that I had made. And I think it's like the 3rd bag she's carried in there between her interviews and stuff. And the secretary was like, "You have such cool bags." And then, you know, she came home and told me, she was like, "Mom, I told the secretary that you make bags," and she was giving compliments about your bags. So that was fun. It's nice. I feel like my daughter never went through a season that she didn't want me to make things for her. I feel like I know some people who like say like their kids go through a season where they're like, "Nope, I don't want you to make anything for me." And I feel like neither of my kids, like, they're both cool about me making things for them. Alright, so now I'm just gonna add this. I'm gonna overhang just a little bit. And I kind of don't want it to be, I don't want it to be in where like the V comes down, because the V is going to go here on the inside, but I want it to kind of be away from that when we're turning, like I'm trying to think, dropping in the lining. So I'm just going to tack it here like so. And that color worked perfectly. Awesome. Oh man, did I throw my... Yep. And I thought this was a cute little trick that Shannon had. She already, in the pattern, she already had her label stitched in, which was I've never done it that way. So we're gonna do it again. Where like she already tacked it down. Okay. Now we're gonna put our tops on. I've made lots of quilts and backpacks for your boys. Yeah, it's fun. It's nice that they like you. You know? Alright, we're getting there. I'm going to clip both of them right away. Oh no, that one's a little bit longer there. I have my center mark a little off there, I think. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna get our 3/8 inch seam allowance going again. Just gonna get my stiletto to get around the zipper. There we go. Oh, looks so good. I'm so excited to see this all together. What are you doing, Gertie? Don't fail me now, Gertie. Just look at that beauty. Oh my goodness. Beauteous. Perfection. Okay. I'm going to top stitch these. I'm so addicted to Kasaya's thread. Oh, I have plenty of, I was on there the other day and I was like, you don't need any more thread. You have all the colors you need. Then she comes out with another variegated colorway, and I'm like, I think I need that. Okay. You know what other thread would have been really good this if I wanted to do neutral? Ray from Emporium Threads has, it's called, oh, it's a Taylor Swift song, September. When September Ends, or maybe, I don't know. It's like variegated browns and copper. That would have been really pretty with this too, if you wanted to do like an antique bronze hardware. Okay, there's our two interior pieces. Okay, now we need one of these, and we're going to piece it like so. And this is where I feel like I should do it from this side. She's showing doing it from the other side, but oh, maybe. Okay. We're basically doing here what we did on the bigger ones in the front, on the exterior. And then we're gonna this like so. hoping that how I am doing this, and that I used vinyl that is similar in width, that everything will fit snugly like a bunny. Alright, now we're going to pull, just like we did with the other, we're going to pull that out, line up our seams here. I'm going to add a and line up these. This is a part definitely where if you're doing it on a domestic, you know, you could even do the basket weave and not vinyl here. And it would maybe help a little, because she has about, you know, if you need to use a hump jumper. We're going to clip that down a bit. And now this is where I probably want it to go inward. Let me look how she did it again so I can remember. Just let me seam open. Upper. Okay. She has it that your seams come this direction. This here, you want to get to lay flat. You're not going to clip into the seam at all, but I want to try to get that to lay good there. And she has templates for this, but I'm just using some self-adhesive stuff from Fabric Therapy make things go a little quicker here for us. Mr. Jingles, I have one of those. A hump jumper. Okay. Oh, look how pretty that looks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, now we are going to top stitch this. We're going to pray that the sticky self-adhesive stuff doesn't jam up my needle. And we're going to go for it. Oh, girlies. This is also the rainbow is gonna look so good on the strap. Oh. Okay, so there's one side. Now we gotta do the other. So we have this one. I'm just gonna wind up the strap here so it stays out of my way. We're getting closer, we're getting closer. Okay. I think this was the side that I felt like, yeah, this is the side that I felt like kind of had a little bit of a bulge. So I just, maybe it's because you're piecing it together here. So just to pay attention. I love that you guys are sharing the love with each other. That's so fun. So nice. Everybody's so talented. Every time I see, it's funny, my father-in-law, for the longest time, you know, because I've, you know, been sewing for how long, he'd always be like, I don't think anybody can sew like you. I was like, no. There's a lot of people who sew like me. And then, like, I think I got a bag from one of my strikers or Amber or someone, and he was like, did you make that? I said, no, I didn't make that. He's like, you didn't? He's like, other people can sew like you sew? I was like, yes, I'm not the only one. Okay, now pull that little tab up there. Everything's meeting up good, so I think we're in a good place. There we go. Okay. Get this staple out of here. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that. Some double-sided tape. Okay, and get another piece to secure. Good night, Stacy. Big Brother is on. No worries. I know I can't compete with Big Brother. We're getting there though. We're all right. Now for the fun of top stitching this part. interior is almost done. Okay. Now we're gonna piece this bottom together. I won chicken bobbin again. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. I should play the lottery. Did anybody win anything in Vegas? Like, did they go and play? I saw some people were playing. When I was there, I didn't do any, but I just feel like it's like not, everything's like video games now. It makes me nervous. Yeah, I feel good about how this interior is playing out. So I feel like we're gonna have a winner of a bag too. Oh, this is so cool. All right, let's see if you guys can kind of see down in there. But it looks super nice. I'm really, really happy with it. Let me see if I can tilt this a little bit so you guys can see. Oh, back it up. There we go. It's super classy with a bit of fun, right? Classy with a bit of fun. I feel like we're succeeding. All right, now the next part is getting it all ready to drop in the lining. So that is going to take a bit of time here. So let me grab my ruler because I'm throwing stuff. So that is the one thing that you have to do here on this one, on this side. Let me find the center here. This is what, 2 inches? Yeah, so I need to draw a 1-inch line. And I'm just going to do it with a pen so we can see it. And then I'm going to put pretty good double-sided tape along both sides of that line, because when I did my one, the day before, when did I make that first? What? All the days are blending together. When I did my first one, I just used like 1/4 inch, and I feel like I definitely needed heavier duty stuff, so. I know that my Sailrite will handle this, so that's also part of it. And now I'm going to do the same with all the way around here too. Because you definitely, like, with any drop-in lining, I feel like there's so much room for, like, error of stitching, getting your top stitch right. So I am probably going overboard, but it will help. I'm going to trust the process. All right, so I'm going to start over here. feel like this is definitely easier than the thicker Eversoft vinyl from Sailrite. So as much as I like that vinyl, I'm not going to recommend it for this pattern. I feel like you need something that's more not super thin, but more like standard bag vinyl. I'm just going to throw stuff places, you guys, just so you're cool with that. Okay, that one's done and ready to drop in. Let's do the other side. Oh my gosh. Your needles don't like to go through tape. I'm back. My internet went down again. Made some zucchini bread. I wish our zucchinis, like, I think they got a little burnt. The heat was just so bad. So we were getting regular summer squash like pretty much every day. And now not so much. But that sounds delicious, Sarah. All right, I have to draw my line. Of course, the pen is probably, no? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, guys, I'm so excited to see this finish because the other one I couldn't, like, finish because I didn't have the hardware. So, I'm very excited to see this one completed. What you doing, bud? Hmm? Almost, you guys, almost. And I'll just tell you, like, any bag you buy, especially designer bags, well, at least they should be constructing them like this. I know when I worked for the company I worked for, we worked with a lot of leather, and so you're always gluing and taping and okay. And this is where, if you interfaced the basket weave, you might need to add some clips because the tape likes to pull sometimes the interfacing away from the basket weave. I even ordered more top coat to edge paint this, and I try to do everything I can to not edge paint, even though at Lindsay's retreat I feel like I learned how to do it better. It just feels like one of those things like, oh, one more step, but it does make things turn out pretty nice. do I need to, I wonder if I need to, I think I need to pull this in all the way. Okay, let me just put some of these down with some clips quick. Holy smokers. That's a workout. Hey, Jason. Okay, let's see. Now, we're going to pop this baby. Let me decide which side is going to be. Yeah. It can only be one way, Jenna. It can only be one way. It fits like a glove. It fits like a glove. All right, so this is where these are gonna meet. Like so. Definitely some beefy areas here, so you just want to what does that feel like? Again, why does this feel like it's not? Oh, maybe no, it's here. Never mind. I'm wrong. It's fine. Everything is fine. It's just me. Yep. It's fine. It's just twisted here. Yep. Okay. I just feel like that feels like it's not centered. Yeah, it's not. That's weird. Well, let's see what happens. Oops, sorry, I bumped you guys. Let's just see what happens. That goes there. Oh, why does my vinyl feel like... Something feels off. Like that. Oh, you just gotta stretch it, Jenna. You gotta stretch it. That's what it is. It's the foam. It's that foam. I'm gonna put some big beefy clips here. It's tricky. It's tricky, but foam is really, you really gotta work it around there. Okay. Fingers. There's our center there. So we gotta stretch that out. Well, this area here is not right. It's like there's extra there. Oh my. If you guys make this pattern too, let me know if you uncover this issue as well, or if it's just me. Maybe I need to get the lining down in there more. No, maybe that's it. Because everything else is like meeting up perfectly. It's just that one area where it's like almost like my vinyl was cut too big. This is a hand workout for sure. I'm glad I folded fabric today and don't need to do that tomorrow. I don't think my hands will do it. Okay. We're getting there. We're at the strap part. We're finished over here. Maybe it's not supposed to. Well, I better look at something. Maybe it's not supposed to meet there. It's not. I'm trying to force something to do something that it's not supposed to do. Okay. Well, now that I know that, this is supposed to be up here. There we go. And centers, centers, I'm just going to clip that like that. Now that I know that, so you don't have to match these seams here. They do not match up with each other with your lining and your exterior. So that's helpful. Again, read those instructions, y'all. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to get this straightened out here, you guys. Something ain't right there. It's like twisted. Okay. Now I'm going to work on this strap here. We'll turn it around so you can say hello a bit. Sorry you can't. I can see if I can push it back a little bit, but look how dark my room is, you guys. This is why I don't usually do night sews. I don't have enough of light in here. I'm probably going to wait to do all of the holes, maybe. I'll just do the hole that we need to get the hardware on and be good to go. All right, I'm going to go and clip the V here. Okay. Okay. Are we gonna top stitch this baby. Oh my god. Look at all these clips, you guys. But the lining is fitting now. That was the thing. That's what I did on the last one. I tried to match those seams up, and that is not what you do. So these seams that are right here on the inside, they do not need to be matched with your outside seams. So, all right, let's have a drink and fix the ponytail and give this girl her last little bit of zhuzhin. Did anybody shop the dyed fabric who's still on? What did you get? I usually like to go and see what everybody's grabbing. Okay. This is another long live. We'll do this angle. Okay. Let me read exactly what I am to do here. That's right. We start down towards at the bottom. Work our way around. Okay. We're going to start here. And yeah, that's the okay. We want to go in more on it. Let's turn this bit. Let's we're not turning. Let's top stitch it. How am I maneuvering? This one is a lot more of maneuvering of stuff, so because it's not as soft, it has more structure to it. So here we go. Ah! I need to like maybe hold it like a baby. is where that cylinder arm comes in handy, I'm sure. I feel like I'm like holding my breath. Oh, I think I was supposed to clip this into a make-a-wee. Maybe it will. There we go. These clips out of here. Oh, no, you need to do the point. There we go. stitches there. Come on. Really debating in my life choices about that foam, you guys. It looks so good. Oh shit. Oh, excuse my French. I just picked it up without putting my needle down. Ah, I did it again. Home stretch, you guys. Home stretch. Now I just have to pray that I caught it all. Right? Well, my tension wasn't too bad. I was a little worried about what my tension was going to be like in some of those places, but it looks alright. You know, when you use variegated thread, sometimes you can like see your stitches, but it looks okay. Not perfect, but good enough. Okay. All right, let's inspect it. Let's see how we are here. Looks good there. Good there. Well, there's a little bit, like I got a little bit above there. My lining should be in a little bit, but not bad, not bad. The inside all looks good. Let's see if I have any stitches I need to fix with tension, because that was something, and it's probably just my machine. That was something that on my other one I had to like pull some threads tight and kind of hide them. Then like that. But it's probably just me. other than that, it looks really, really stinking good. Okay, now what? Oy vey. Where's the... Here we go. All right, now we have to figure out, I have to figure out how, because I didn't do this part. On the shorter strap panel, measure. Where's my little ruler? There. Measure 2.75 down. Okay, and we're going to put a dot there. And then another one, 4.5. Oh, and 2.752. What? No, wait a second. 2.7. That's that one. Then, okay, 3.75. That's the one I'm missing. There we go. Alright, so we're putting holes there, there, and there. Oh, I'm hitting my camera. Where do I have the hole punch? Here it is. So we're going to put a hole here. And another one. Here. Another one. Here. Okay. Then we're going to get our buckle. Insert the buckle onto the topmost hole. Like so. Should be pointing up as shown. Oh, wrong way. Okay. So like this. Okay. Should be pointing up. Wait a second. Fold the pointed edge of the strap panel down, wrong side together, and use the holes you just punched as a guide to mark, oh, like so. Interesting. She's so smart. So smart. Oh my gosh. Well, one didn't go. Okay. There. Ooh, lost something. Now we're going to punch those those are your rivet holes. Oh my gosh, she's so smart. Sweet baby Jesus. Do you think we should use bigger rivets here? I think I probably should use bigger rivets here than those baby rivets, because this is going to be like the stress of the bag is here. Apollo, what are you buffing about, baby? There's no reason to be buffing. Hey, enough. You're going to make everybody else's pups buff. Mister, I need to center that hole better. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Apollo. Oh my goodness. Enough. Everybody hears you. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. You guys got to make this bag. All right, Apollo. Hey, enough. Go get Bro. Go get Bro. Where's Bro at? Huh? Go get him. You guys, look at this. Look. Oh, I'm going over here to my phone. Look at this. Look how good this is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now, she says to do 2 inches and then 1.5 inches all the way down your strap. All right. Let me do that too. Let me see where I need to have it. Let's make, oh, let's hope. Is this gonna fit? It's good. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be a tight fit, that little piece of hardware thing, but it's gonna work. I'll make it work. Okay. So let's do 2 inches. Oh my gosh. There it is. On the floor. 2 inches, then 1.5. Should be a clear one. Oh, I can't wait to put my other one together now. This is so cool. All right, that should be enough to get me somewhere. Let me put these holes in. Stay, pen, stay. Oh my gosh. Other way? Other way what? Other way what? Did I totally ignore that, Nikki? Oh, the camera probably. Yeah. I used my phone for so long. Changing over to have cameras is... Let me yell at my kid before I finish this, because I want him to bring one of his bats up. Hey, Dennis? 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 Ugh. Kids and earbuds. I tell you what. It's the downfall of society. Earbuds. But this is gorgeous, and I'm in love with it. I'm gonna have to shave that down a bit because that hardware is not meant for this, I'm quite sure. Come on, baby. Don't you break on me or I'm going to be very upset. No, it's not. Okay. We're going to just slowly... What if I put some some sewing machine oil in there? Do you think that? Let's do that. Oil it up a little bit. So hopefully it slides. This one won't be, this one we won't adjust. We're just gonna leave it how it is. Oh, good. There we go. Come on, baby. You're almost there. You can do it. There we go. It's coming, you guys. Just a little bit more oomph. Yeah. Don't use one of these for your strap. That's the understanding of this. Okay. Well, this strap is going to be longer because we're just gonna. That's good enough. That's far enough down. Huh? I have to play with it a bit, but I'm just gonna go through that one, like so. Oh, you guys, this is adorable. Look at this bag. How stinking sleek. Like I said, this hardware wasn't the best choice, but it still looks cute. And that's actually, like, where the strap is actually pretty darn nice. I feel like this is one of those bags that you're going to have to, like, use and use and use, like, so it, like, you know, forms. But there you have it. Oh my gosh. I love how this turned out. Like, I feel like that fairy floss on the brown is just enough of color to, like, pull other things out. The rainbow hardware, the two-tone, like this being a little bit grayer than the mahogany. And then there's your inside key clip. It's a roomy size bag too. So I don't know. I think you should make it. It's a beast. It's a beast. It took us a while, but I mean, gosh, it's worth it when you're done. I'll show you. So here's, even though I don't have the hardware for this one, I can kind of show you the difference between the two. So, see how this one's just a little bit more slouchy because I didn't use foam in this one at all. And this one has the foam in the sides and everything. I don't think with this Eversoft vinyl from Sailrite that I could have done foam. I did the thinner insole. It's an insole foam, insole soft or something from Fabric Therapy. But that's pretty thin. So here's to be able to compare. That way you guys can see. How much more structured this one is. So you guys make your choice of how, I mean, I feel like I like both. I feel like because this is like supposed to be girly and kind of like softer, it being slouchy, is cool. It's fine. And, you know, like it totally makes sense now why I feel like my inside is a little wonky and why it kind of might even sit a little bit wonky, because I was trying to, I'm going to rip that out since I don't have the hardware. I'm going to rip my top stitch out and re-top stitch this to like get it to sit correctly. So, I don't know. It was fun. It was a lot. There's a lot of, like every Shannon pattern, there is an array of thread and clippings and tape topper all over the place. But that'll get cleaned tomorrow. That will not get cleaned today. Oh my gosh, you guys. This was fun. Yeah, it is classy. I agree with you, Tanya. Thanks, everybody. Don't forget to squish. Oh, we need a squish. We need a squish. Here, we'll squish. It's squishy. It's so awesome. I feel like this bag is so cool. I just love this print so much. I debated back and forth about even doing it because I thought, nah, is anybody even going to want like all of them together? And I just feel, you know, like you have the Mystery Van with Frankenstein's Mill and Evermore. Like it's so good. I'm really happy with it. I hope you guys like it too and that you grab some. So again, the Summerween pre-order. Excuse me, I better drink something. The Summerween pre-order started today. So it's just on Summerween print designs in all of our bases and all of our book lover panels. It'll run today through August 4th. So it's a very short pre-order, and because we usually do about 2 weeks worth of a pre-order. This is another like flash pre-order because for those of you who really wanted Summerween Halloween stuff by the beginning of September, I wanted you to have a chance to get it. So Summerween pre-order ends August 4th. So that'll be like 3 a.m. Pacific time is when it will end, August 4th. If you don't have a fabric sample pack, you want to get to my website and boop Apollo Snoot and get your free fabric sample pack. It won't be here there in time to do this pre-order, but it will be there in time for our next big pre-order, which will be all of our designs on September 2nd through September 16th. And then tomorrow night is our another die release. So go and come and check that out. And then I'll share for those of you who are Twilight lovers, we will be releasing a Werewolves and Vampires collection, bookish collection, August 13th. We will be debuting that, having a limited retail, and then those will be available for pre-order when our fall pre-order starts on September 2nd. But if you are going to Salty Sews, you'll be able to grab whatever you want there. We'll have some retail, just not of every base. We won't have every print in every base. But we will have some of all of our exclusive designs, and our book lover panels will have at Salty Sews something in September. No, like the squish from the pattern. What? I don't know what we're talking about. Like the squish from the pattern. Oh, does she have something in here that we're supposed to do? Oh, stand up, do a little jig. Is that, oh. Insert the strap. Let me see. Oh, give your bag a little squish, as shown. See, if I read patterns, you guys, if I read patterns. Okay, so we're supposed to go like this. And like, what? We're supposed to put these like this? Huh? Is that what we're supposed to do? Squishy squish. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do, but... and then she says to do a little jig, so we're going to dance. All right. Yes. So go check out the pre-order. Make sure you're on our email list. Another thing about our email, so this is something that just happened. For those of you who have always been on our email list, or those of you who just sign up, if you didn't know, Google changed their privacy settings. So your emails from me might be going all into your promo area. And I try not to oversend emails. Email is really one of the only ways for a small business like us to connect with you. So I understand if you ignore the majority of them. But what I will say is the majority of the time I'm sending out what's new on the website so you can see what's new. And I'm sending out sales. So we do deals. And August, we're going to have some deals on some of the things you guys love, because some of that stuff is going with us to Salty Sews. And once we sell out at Salty Sews, we won't have it for the rest of the year. So definitely make sure that if you are getting emails from us, check if it's in your promos folder and move it over to your inbox if you want them to be in your inbox. That's just something that we realized started happening. So I wanted to make sure everybody knows that if you really want to see our emails, make sure you're moving them from your promos area to your inbox area. Okay? All right. I'll go. You guys laughing at me about the squish? I will. I'll watch the rest of her tutorial for the squish. I didn't watch all of it. You know me. I skim it. All right. Love you guys. Thanks for being here tonight. And I will see you on Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. We are going to, I'll share a little sneak peek of how far I am on this. We're going to be doing improv piecing, quilting, and this is the quilty tote so far that I have. It has really cool sides. It's a nice big tote bag, but we're going to be doing the improv piecing with our dyed scraps and a book lovers panel. So join me Sunday, 10:30 Eastern Time, and we'll be doing this. All right. Good night.